What could go wrong? I have no idea on how to play these, or I've never played the first one, so this will be interesting. Oh, I have. There we go. Pumping sim once it says the, you can't see it because of the bar at the bottom, but pumping.
Your new space program, leaping forward into the cosmos. Since the dawn of Kerbal kind, we have looked to the sky and wondered what sublime mysteries lie hidden in the darkness.
2 seconds.
Like jewels never beheld. Since the dawn of Kerbal kind, we have looked to the sky and wondered what sublime mysteries lie hidden in the darkness, like jewels never beheld. These untold treasures may soon reveal themselves due to the efforts of recently founded Kerbal Space.
Oh my! I think that might have been the only copy of the orientation film. Hold on! Slides, somewhere. Welcome to your first day running the Kerbal Space Program. This campus hosts the greatest ever gathering of astronomers, astronauts, and engineers. After years of focused effort, this collection of geniuses has created several very impressive buildings. We believe we have all the necessary pieces to take our first steps off the ground. The best way to advance our technologies further is to get up there and learn by doing. All we need now is somebody to show us how to put all these parts together. Well, we also need somebody to help us out with the flying. We need a lot of help, actually. That's why you're here. My name is Paige, by the way. If you need any hints, feel free to visit me over at the training center. Everything in there is well padded, so it's a great place to get up and running. Welcome aboard!
Right, hello and welcome to Kerbal Space Predator. This campus has everything you need to turn your fledgling space program into stuff of legends, does it? For engineers... What is that? I can't do that. You can get into the original, too much reading. Our engineers have created a training program that will guide you through building and flying your very first rocket. You can go through those lessons here at the training center. If you want to start building right away, the vehicle assembly building is where you want to be. Launch pad. Vehicle assembly. All I can do is try it, mate. Welcome to Vehicle Assembly Building, or VAB. This is where you assemble vehicles to take you wherever you want to go. This is the parts picker. You take the pieces from the picker and place them in your workspace. Again, starting rocket. has a command pod, an engine and a fuel tank. Holding the fuel the engine needs, you can view parts by category. You can also search and sort parts. By default, parts are sorted by type. If you have a part you use often, you can add it to your favourites by clicking the middle mouse button. Okay. You can construct several assemblies or sections of your vehicle at the same time. The assembly marked with the green icon is your launch assembly. It is what goes out the door when you select launch. The assembly marked with the green icon is your launch assembly. This is what goes out the door when you select launch. Okay. Use your engineer's report. You will see how your vehicle will perform. It will give you useful stats and a list of potential problems. For example, you can use the engineer's report to see if you have thrust to weight ratio over 1, which means your rocket will actually leave the launch pad. Over here is a trip planner. You use that to plot destinations. Okay. And ensure that your vehicle has the ability to get there. Once you're ready to fly, select the launch button as long as your vehicle fits completely within the VAB, and it will be moved out to your chosen launch location. Okay. The training centre teaches everything from basic rocket construction to orbital mechanics, and it's both fun and informative. Right. Right. What the fuck do you do? What do you do? Well, there's only one thing for it, isn't there? I mean, I'm going to guess that this, like, you start at the bottom. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm going to guess that that's what you do. Oh, I don't want it to do that, no. How do you rotate it? Oh, there we go. It's kind of hanging there in space though, isn't it? Okay. Well, it needs a fuel tank, doesn't it? So we just need to leave that there. I mean, that's kind of a... That's a space rocket, is it not? Vessel has a command pod but no parachute. Okay. Element of your... This is not gonna go fucking well, boys. I'm telling you now, it's not gonna go well. The element is your flight cluster. It contains all your flight controls and information. Here you can speed up or pause time. Your camera and interactive power. Okay. This is your staging stack. It shows the order in which your rocket's parts will activate. Remember that the first stage is at the bottom of the stack. If you'd like to learn to fly in a safe simulated environment, okay. I have created... Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Kinda put the parachute on the wrong bit. Hey, Turk. Kinda put the... You have to, yeah. Turk, thanks very much for the 35 months, man. I appreciate it. So, don't put your parachute on the bottom of it? But in saying that, right, would it not make sense for this to go on the command at the top? Or is that just me being silly? Hey Malky, I knew you would come in. Do not laugh at me. Do not laugh at me. Right, so that's the command module at the top, right? This is the parachute. Oh, we need a nose cone? Really? Oh, well that nose cone doesn't fit, does it? Yeah, so this is the parachute, but when I put the parachute at the top, which inherently makes sense, right? It's shown that the parachute deploys first. Like there's the rocket, the engines. Obviously, you've got fuel and booster rockets, right? So, Do you need a parachute? Do you? Do we send the Kerbal on a one-way trip or a round trip? I don't think we'd be able to get back down again. I think it's just got to be a one-way trip, innit? But Malky, right? Where are you supposed to put the? Where are you supposed to put this? Like it goes on the top, right? Right, so if I take all the parts off, right, that's all my parts, right? Get rid of that. So we've got the engine here, right? Engine, important, right? Solid booster. Another solid booster, because fucking why not? Put that on there and put that on there. That is a rocket, yes, but if you look over here, oh, how the fuck do you get rid of these? I don't know how to change the order, Malky. I don't know how to change the... How do you change the order? Come on, Malky, you're supposed to help me here. You should be able to drag the icons into a separate stage. I can't see how that would... Right, I've made these bigger, right? So say when I drag that, it doesn't move. Oh, maybe that's it? Let's try that. This makes sense. I mean, what could possibly go wrong? No, that doesn't work, does it? That doesn't work. Oh dear. Right. So I want that there. That there, with that there, there we go. That should work. Here we go, Malky. Fucking canter, I tell you. What's up? Hey, Mouse thing. Oh yes. Oh yes. soon find out. Are we in orbit? I have no idea. Where are we? Where are we, Malky? Did we make it? Oh, it says Norbit. Orbit 800, so this number here in milliseconds. Oh, we're not in orbit? Oh no, is that my little Kerbal guy? Did something go wrong, Malky? Did it? Did something go wrong? Around Kerbal you need to be 2,300 milliseconds to be in orbit. So we didn't... So what have we actually done? Like, it looks like space. Oh, suborbital? Oh, right. Right, okay. So basically, we're not in space. It looks like we're in space, but we're not in space. I get you. I get you. No, this is the heat shield. Shall we try and land it? Oh, fuck. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Calm it down. Calm it down. Oh dear. Nope. There we go. There we go. Look how happy he is. And look how happy he is. Let's see if he wants to go outside. Look at him. He's so happy. Look at him. He's so happy. See? Oh dear, we seem to be falling to the earth very quickly. Very quickly there. Okay, how do you deploy the parachute? Oh, fuck. Okay, how do you deploy the parachute? Okay. Oh shit. Oh, there we go. There we go. Will he survive? Will he survive? I mean, he's got a parachute. Oh. I'm going to go to the training centre. I'm going to go to the training centre and we'll do the training side of things. Maybe I should have done that first. Right, how do rockets work? I mean, this is possibly the best thing I could have done. He didn't give his little Kerbal life in vain.
Space is the place. So you want to get to space. Have you tried rockets? Rockets use fuel and engines to create thrust, which propels them forward.
This
When
was
a fuel
possibly
tank
a
is
better
empty,
idea,
it
Malky.
is dropped to stay as lightweight as possible, allowing the rocket to go even faster. These tanks, as well as other expendable parts of a rocket, are called stages. Different stages do different things. Often the first stage is very powerful, with just enough fuel to get the vehicle through the atmosphere. The second stage usually has a low-thrust engine that, while not as powerful, is more fuel efficient. After dropping the heavier first stage and leaving the atmosphere, the second stage engine pushes the much lighter second stage to orbital speed.
Aha! He didn't have a secondary engine.
On a flight to space, the final stage parachutes back down to the surface, ideally in one piece.
You never mind, his descent was acceptable.
Welcome to the launch pad.
I mean,
As
let's
you embark
rocket!
on your journey into rocketry, it's important to get all the crashing out of your system here in the simulator. It really cuts down on the awkward phone calls. Today, you'll be launching into the virtual skies over KSC, where you'll learn how to control a rocket. Let's learn how to rotate the flight camera. Great! You can also zoom the camera in and out. Nice! Go ahead and pick your favorite view for this launch. Your rocket is ready for launch. Every good launch starts with a big green button and lots of fire. Most bad launches do too, actually. Looking good! Ascend to 1,000 meters, and then we'll learn some controls. Okay, you're a kilometer up. You can still crash, but you'll have more time to correct your course if you start pointing at the ground. Let's learn some rocket controls.
Yes, let's.
When flying a rocket or a plane, we have specific terms for moving. Pitch tilts your rocket's nose up and down. Nice pitch. Now, let's move on. Yaw steers your rocket left and right. Try it now. Now yaw to the left to straighten up.
I mean, that's pretty straight. Straight, isn't it?
Excellent. Now for the final control. Roll rotates your rocket clockwise and counterclockwise. Try it now. That's the basics of rocket flight. Feel free to experiment with the controls. We can move on when you're ready.
Right, well, we know how to do that now. That's good. That's good.
So you want to get to space. It's time to make a rocket.
Yes, it is.
A simple rocket requires 4 crucial components: a command module, fuel tank, engine, and parachute. Let's start by learning how to add a command module. A command module allows us to control our vessel. As long as there is at least one command module on board, our rocket will be operational. This rocket will use a command pod, which can be manned by a Kerbal and is located in the pods category. Or multiple Kerbals. It all depends on the crew capacity of the part. For this lesson, we're going to make a small rocket, so we need a small command pod. Let's add this one. Great! It doesn't look like much, but it's a promising start. The next thing our rocket needs is a fuel tank. Fuel, or propellant, is an expendable resource used to power our vessels. Without fuel, we won't be going anywhere. How about that one? Rocketry Weekly calls it good enough. How exciting. Notice the part is once again attached to your cursor. If you place your... Now that's beginning to look like a rocket. Well, almost. We need an engine. Here at the KSP, we have 4 different types of engines: launcher, sustainer, orbital, and deep space engines.
Okay.
Now let's add the sustainer engine to the fuel tank. Excellent! Our rocket is looking pretty great. We just need one final touch. As is, our rocket can absolutely take flight. But our 1 Kerbal rocket doesn't weigh much, so we only need an extra small parachute. Let's go with that one. Now, all we need to do is put... Congratulations! You've just built a rocket. Are you sure you haven't done this before?
Yeah, but it doesn't tell you that you need to move the parts around in order for them to work, right? Well, maybe it will in the next one, I don't know. Maybe.
As you start to build rockets, you'll want to see your designs from other angles. Let's learn how to manipulate the camera inside the vehicle assembly building. First, let's rotate the camera. Nice! Now let's zoom the camera in and out. Great! Now let's pan the camera up. You can also focus your camera at a specific part. If you want to view your rocket from the top, front, or sides, switch to blueprint mode. You can change... If you ever get lost in the VAB, you can always reset the camera.
Home?
Nice. Now you can get at those hard-to-reach parts of your rocket.
Okay. We're getting there, Malky.
Your rocket's ready. Let's take it out for a little hop. Let's move this rocket to a launch pad. Welcome to the launch pad. Today you'll be flying straight up. Your rocket should do fine without any steering inputs, but if things get out of line somehow, feel free to intervene.
Oh, I know that, mate. You play it all the time, but that's the first time I've played it. But it's very mighty.
You've cleared the launch tower and your flight is underway. Let's learn about staging. Rockets are constructed in sections called stages. Each stage is designed for a different part of a mission. When a stage completes its job, it's dropped to shed weight.
Okay.
On your right, you'll find the staging stack. It displays all of the functions contained in each stage. Every time you select the Go button, you'll activate a new stage, starting from the bottom of the stack.
Okay.
Each stage's fuel supply is shown on a bar next to the stage. Your active stage, Stage 1, still has a little fuel in it. When it goes dry, you'll drop that stage by selecting Go.
Right.
Your first stage is out of fuel, and all it is doing is slowing. Ready? Hit go to lose that mass. Congratulations! You're nearly to space, and your next set of fuel tanks are empty. Now is a good time to drop them. Activate the next stage. Your capsule will now continue coasting up. All that's left to do is gaze back down at Kerbal and wonder if you remembered to lock your car. Nice work!
There you go. So now we know. Now we know.
Your capsule has a lot of momentum. If you're curious how high up you are, take a look at your altimeter. You're so high that you can see the curve of the horizon. Rocketry involves a lot of waiting between the cool explosions. You can speed up time by selecting the time warp controls at the bottom of your screen. Check out your altimeter. You're about to start falling back down. Great job. You're now a master of time. Try not to use this new power for evil.
Okay. Now Heisenberg. We know that that's a lot of shit.
What goes up must come down. Wind resistance will slow down your capsule's descent, but not enough to prevent it from turning into a bunch of tiny capsules when it lands. That's why we've attached a parachute. If you deploy your parachute too early, it'll be torn off. If you deploy it too late, you'll do some unplanned underground exploration. The sweet spot for Kerbal is between 20,000 and 2,000 meters.
Okay.
Okay, you're low enough to activate the final stage that contains your parachute. Hit go to pop your chute. Nice work. The parachute will trail your capsule for a bit without fully opening. Once you've slowed down enough, it'll open all the way by itself.
Will it? Will it? It will!
Your parachute is now fully deployed and slowing the capsule to a safe velocity. Congratulations! If this were real, you'd find celebratory snacks in the VAB kitchen.
Right, so we learned all that. That's helpful. That's helpful. It's the rest of it I'm worrying about, Malky. Have a cookie? I know. Where do you want to go? Training centre? Missing the ground. Right, well we'll try. We'll work our way through the tutorials because Malky's very experienced in it, but I have no idea.
Missing the ground. If you want to visit space for more than a couple of minutes, you'll need to get to orbit. An object is in orbit when it's moving sideways so quickly that even as gravity causes it to fall, it keeps missing the ground. As long as that object isn't slowed down by anything, it follows the same path every time it goes around the body it's orbiting. Forever. If that object is a Kerbal, it is recommended that they bring lots of snacks. So since your goal is to move horizontally at a high speed, why not launch sideways? On Kerbal, the atmosphere is like a thick soup. You waste a lot of fuel trying to fly through it horizontally. By launching vertically, you cut through the thickest part of the atmosphere as quick as possible. Most orbital rockets begin tilting toward the horizon soon after they leave the launch pad. This maneuver, called a gravity turn, uses the planet's gravity to turn the ship and reduces the amount of fuel needed to achieve a stable orbit. When launching near the equator, your gravity turns should point toward the east, since your vehicle gets a free boost from the planet's rotation. Thanks, planet! Once a vehicle is moving quickly enough that its arc will take it above the atmosphere, it shuts down its engines and coasts to space. Once it nears the top of that arc, the vehicle needs to fire its engines a second time to keep itself from falling back down to the planet. Doing this turns that arc into a nice big circle. Congratulations! You've missed the ground.
Right, kind of makes sense, yep.
When you're making a rocket, it's often easiest to work top to bottom, tailoring each stage to carry the weight of everything above it. To give you a head start, I've already placed an upper stage, perfect for maneuvering in the vacuum of space. It could use another, more powerful stage to push it up to space from Kerbin's surface. Let's turn this vehicle into a multi-stage rocket.
Okay.
Anytime we intend to drop an empty stage after using all of its fuel, we connect it to the stage above it using a decoupler. A decoupler contains explosive bolts that, when activated by a staging action, add that decoupler to the bottom of your rocket. We need to attach a larger, more powerful lower stage to the bottom of your rocket. To keep things simple, I've whipped up a new lower stage in another workspace. You can bring saved vehicles and other sub-assemblies into an in-progress workspace by merging it. Let's merge out in the real world. This list would show all of your saved workspaces. Here, now that the lower stage has been merged into your current workspace, you can see it next to the upper stage. Select the lower stage and connect it to the perfect! Merging is a very powerful tool. Anytime you want to reuse a particular booster, lander, or other element from an existing rocket, merging saves you the hassle of making the same thing over and over.
Kind of makes sense, doesn't it? I think as for new people like me, they need these.
Space rockets sometimes need an extra boost. In a rare case of rocket scientists naming something well, these additional rocket engines are called boosters. Boosters are attached to the sides of a vehicle to keep them out of the way of the main engines. Solid fuel rockets make great boosters. They produce a very high thrust for a short time. Let's attach some boosters to the sides of your vehicle. We'll start by attaching 4 radial decouplers that will eject the spent boosters when they're empty. To make sure that these decouplers are evenly spaced and aligned with one another, you'll be using the symmetry tool. Great! Now when you place a part on one side of your rocket, 3 more evenly spaced duplicates will appear around the rocket. Good! Now attach it as shown. Perfect! Now you've got 4 radial decouplers exactly where they need to be. Let's attach those solid fuel boosters.
Yeah.
Since you're still in 4x symmetry mode, great job! You've finished your orbital rocket. You can symmetrically place up to 8 parts at once, a feat that could until now only be achieved by certain sea creatures.
Okay. They just have to have boosters in the tutorial. Dude, we want powerful things.
Before you launch a rocket, you need to plan the order of your staging events. Nobody wants to start out their flight by popping their parachute, right? Most parts that can be
Who would
staged are
have done things
automatically
like
assigned to stages. Their activation order can be seen in the staging stack. You can change when staging events occur by moving them between stages. You can also add, remove, and reorder stages. Best of all, you can do this in both the VAB and in flight. The staging order begins at the bottom of the staging stack. You want your boosters and main engine to fire together for maximum thrust. The solid fuel boosters are currently in the second stage. If we don't change anything, the boosters will ignite late and detach themselves at the same time. This would be embarrassing for everybody, so let's move the boosters down to stage 1.
What do I need to do? Move the boosters down to stage 1.
Your solid fuel boosters burn very hard and very fast, so they will run out of fuel first. Even though your main engine and boosters will activate at the same time, you want to drop the empty boosters before you drop your main engine. You'll add a new stage above stage 1 to do one thing. Activate the radial decouplers to jettison your spent boosters. Now move all 4 radial decouplers from stage 4 to your new stage 2. All done. Your remaining stages are set up so that stage 4 will activate your orbital stage's engine. Stage 5 will detach the orbital stage's fuel tank when it's empty.
Yeah.
And stage 6 will deploy your landing parachute.
I got you.
Thanks to you, this rocket is ready to fly.
Well, let's just go for it then, shall we? What could go wrong? What could go wrong? Battle's fine. I'm counting on you. Just wanted to say I'm counting on you.
All right, we're ready to light this candle. In this flight, you're going all the way to orbit. I'll walk you through the process of launching, executing a gravity turn to get moving sideways, coasting to orbital altitude, and doing a final burn at the top of your arc to establish a stable orbit.
Okay.
Before we begin, let's talk about the nav ball. The nav ball shows your vehicle's orientation relative to the horizon. The blue half of the ball represents the sky, and the brown half represents the ground. The level indicator at the center shows your vehicle's orientation. When you turn, the ball turns. When you roll, the ball rolls. Assuming you want your rocket pointed at the sky, you'll want to see lots of blue on the nav ball. If you get confused, remember this rhyme. If the nav ball's brown, you're going down.
Okay.
At launch, you want all your engines at maximum thrust, which means you need to set your throttle at 100%. Your solid fuel boosters are way ahead of you on this. They have no setting other than full throttle, and they can't be shut off once they're lit. Once you hit the go button, they'll go full tilt until they run out of fuel. Still, your main engine's throttle is in your control.
I plan on giving it the full tits, mate.
You can see your main throttle here. Left shift gradually increases your throttle. Left control gradually decreases your throttle. Z and X instantly set your throttle to 100 or 0% respectively. Left click on the throttle will set its level where you clicked. Your fuel levels are visible within the staging stack. Right now you can see that your main engine and 4 boosters are all topped off and ready to rumble. It's time to go. At the start, all you need to do is fly straight up. I'll check back in with you once those boosters are empty. Good luck!
Fucking hell. Off we go.
All right, the solid fuel boosters are empty. Let's drop them. It's time to start your gravity turn. A gravity turn uses the pull of the planet's gravity to help bend your vertical ascent into a horizontal arc. It's the first step to entering orbit. For our first flight to orbit, we're going to start our gravity turn up to where the air is thin, at an altitude of around 10,000 meters. To show you where to aim your rocket, I've placed a target marker on your nav ball. You're going to yaw towards the east so that the target marker is in the center of the nav ball. Your vessel and nav ball should look like this example video if you're performing the gravity turn correctly.
Fair enough.
Way to make Kerbin's gravity work for you. You're now on track to establish an orbit. Your current stage's fuel is empty. Great job! Your rocket is on its way to orbit. As you gain experience, you can make your gravity turns more efficient by starting to tilt your rocket soon after liftoff. Adjusting course with a series of small corrections instead of one big one will leave you with a lot more fuel when you get to orbit. Turning immediately after launch requires a very stable rocket, so if you ever have trouble keeping the pointy end up, you can try the simplified wait and turn method we use today.
Kerbal looks pissed. Yep. Wouldn't you? Imagine if I was in control, you were in the rocket, you would be pissed off.
Right now, we're on a ballistic trajectory. If no further adjustments are made, your rocket will eventually fall back down to the ground. Our objective is to turn this arc into an orbit. The process of turning your trajectory into a circular orbit is called circularization. Partial credit to the rocket people on that one. It does have the word circle in it, but it's really hard to say. When planning and executing orbital maneuvers, you'll want to switch to map view, where you can see every part of your current trajectory. The blue arc passing through your vehicle is its current trajectory, the path your rocket will follow if you don't touch the controls anymore. Our goal is to make that arc into a circular orbit. After you've coasted nearly to the top of this arc, you're going to point forward, and then you're going to ignite your engine. If you time this burn right, you'll never quite get to the top of the arc, as it'll keep widening in front of you until it wraps all the way around the planet. Let's break that down a little more. The top of your arc has a helpful tag in map view. It's called the apoapsis, abbreviated as AP. You're going to max out your throttle before you pass this point. We're paused at just before the apoapsis. We want to go faster in the direction we're already moving, so we need to make sure our rocket is pointed forward. There's a handy marker on your nav ball called the prograde. You're all lined up and ready to go. The next step is to go max throttle. It can take time for your arc to fully expand into an orbit. Once your trajectory reaches all the way around the planet, you'll see another marker on your orbit. This is the periapsis, or PE, the lowest point in your orbit. It'll always live on the opposite side of your orbit from the apoapsis, or highest point. By burning prograde near your apoapsis, you increase the altitude of your periapsis, the lowest point on your orbit. Here's the most important thing to remember about setting up an orbit above an atmosphere. Your periapsis must be higher than the atmosphere, or your rocket will start to slow down every time it dips into the upper atmosphere. On Kerbin, that means every part of your orbit must be higher than 70 kilometers. Keep your eye on your trajectory for now, and I'll tell you if your periapsis... Okay, your orbit is fully out of the atmosphere. Cut the throttle. You did it! You're in orbit!
Yes.
This is when I'd usually tell you to look under your seat in the simulator, where you'd find a delicious celebratory treat. Sadly, since the vending machine in the astrodynamics lab broke down, it has gotten very difficult to hide snacks anywhere at KSC. Feel free to take a moment to admire your first orbit. In a way, you've given yourself a mind snack, which is way better than the edible kind anyway. Right? Right?
I mean, it's going to take a few attempts and stuff, but yeah, it works. It does work.
orbits are weird. Remember your orbiting baseball? What if you wanted to make its orbit higher? Well, it's a baseball, so grab your bat and try to hit the ball to a higher orbit. Your first thought might be to try to deflect the ball upwards. Unfortunately, hitting the ball upward bends its orbit so that it hits the ground before it can return to you. What you need to do is hit the ball in the direction it's already moving, adding to its already high velocity. Now that you've sped the ball up, why isn't it flying any higher? It just keeps whizzing by at the same height it always did. After all, I said that making it go faster would make it go higher. What gives? The ball is actually going higher, but it's going higher on the opposite side of the planet from where you're standing. You've raised its orbit, and you've learned the first lesson of orbital maneuvering. Your actions affect the opposite side of your orbit. Weird, huh? So your ball is moving faster, but it's still passing you at the same height. How do you get its orbit higher on this side of the planet? Now that you know how changes in velocity affect the other side of your orbit, you've got all you need. By adding velocity to the ball at the highest point in its orbit, you raise the lowest point in its orbit and make it circular again. An equatorial orbit is good, but if you want to travel beyond Kerbin, you will need to manipulate your orbit. Let's start with something simple, expanding an orbit. We do that by increasing the value of our apoapsis. Let's get a good view. Remember how you circularized your orbit by increasing your forward velocity? To raise your orbit, you'll just do more of the same. Now that we're pointed the right way, we can increase the throttle and watch our orbit expand. Ooh, cut the throttle. If you overdo it, you'll nice. That maneuver raised our orbit on the other side of Kerbin, so we will enter high orbit there. Waiting to reach a specific point can be as eventful as watching the neon stripes on your rover dry. The paint job will be worth it, but isn't it better to rush to the end? Skip ahead to the good stuff using a time warp. Like I said earlier, the highest point of our orbit is called the apoapsis. The lowest point of our orbit is known as the periapsis. By default, your camera is focused on your vessel, so if you can't see either of these points, adjust your camera. Scroll the middle mouse wheel to zoom in and out. Double-click an object to center your camera on it. Excellent! You can time warp to any position on your trajectory by selecting a point on your vehicle's current path, and then select. Now you're way up in the sky, so high that if you circularize your orbit now, you'll be in high orbit. Wow, the black starry void looks so small from here.
That makes sense as well. We're getting there, boys. We're getting there.
From command pods to space probe cores, a lot of critical rocket parts use electric charge. You'll want to design your rocket so it can generate and store EC. Most rocket engines generate electric charge while active, but we'll still need a way to keep our batteries full while coasting between maneuvers. Solar panels convert Kerbal's light into EC for our rockets. Small solar panels can just be placed, but large solar panels are delicate and must only be deployed once we're out of the atmosphere. I've equipped this rocket with 2 deployable solar panels. Here's a hand crank. Get to work. Just kidding. There's a handy button that opens all of them with a single click. Give it a try. Great. The solar panels are now extended. Light-tracking solar panels only rotate on one axis, so we may need to reorient our ship to point them fully at the sun. Let's make sure the panels are getting direct sunlight by rolling our ship a little bit. Excellent. The solar panels are soaking up all of those sweet photons and giving our rocket some much-needed EC. You can see the status of any solar panel within the part manager in the electrical parts menu. You can either access the app directly by getting EC is one thing and storing it is another. Most command pods have a small battery, but many missions will call for additional EC storage. When we're traveling far from the sun or going to the dark side of a planet, more batteries means more peace of mind.
Makes sense. Obviously, when I build my rocket, I will forget all of this. Just saying. Just saying. It's gonna go wrong.
At some point, the crew will run out of snacks. Did you know a Kerbal is 99.9% more likely to crash when hungry? That's when it's time to head back down to Kerbin, a planet known for its plentiful snack options. First, let's get a better view for this operation. Remember how we burned prograde to raise our orbit? To lower our orbit, we burn in the opposite direction, retrograde. SAS can really help us out here, so let's turn that on. Now flip retrograde, All right, the rocket is aligned to retro. As we decelerate, watch what's happening to our periapsis.
Hey, Chudonky.
Once it enters the atmosphere, this rocket is on a path back to the ground. Don't ease off the throttle yet, though. We're gonna keep burning until our trajectory intercepts the ground. This should give us a good... That's it! Let's stop our burn. Now that we're on a collision course with Kerbin, we need to turn that collision into something more survivable. This process of crashing without dying is called landing. Our upcoming stage will activate a decoupler, dropping the engine and exposing a very important heat shield. Why don't you do that now? Great! We're on our way down and our heat shield is exposed. Have you ever wondered what a marshmallow feels like when it catches on fire? You're about to find out!
Oh fuck, I didn't even mean to hit me, didn't I?
At some point, the crew will run out of snacks.
Yep.
Did you know a Kerbal is 99.9% more likely to crash when hungry? That's when it's time. Remember how we burned prograde to raise our orbit? To lower our orbit, we burn in the opposite direction, retrograde. SAS can really help us out here, so let's turn that on. Now flip retro. All right, the rocket is aligned to... That's it. Now that we're on a collision course with Kerbin, we need to turn that collision into something more survivable. This process of crashing without dying is called landing. Our upcoming stage will activate a decoupler, dropping the engine and exposing a very important heat shield. Why don't you do that now? Great. We're on our way down and our heat shield is exposed. Have you ever wondered what a marshmallow feels like when it catches on fire? You're about to find out.
Orbital transfers. Here we go. We don't talk about me and helicopters, thanks very much. How dare you?
Orbital transfers. As you know, the faster you go, the higher your orbit gets. If you get moving fast enough, your orbit may cross the orbit of some other object, like a moon or a planet. The closest celestial body to Kerbin is the Mun. If you're looking for somewhere else to fly a rocket, the Mun is a good choice.
That'll be the moon then.
The real trick to getting there is timing your departure so that the Mun captures your vehicle at its highest point. If you mistime your departure, you may miss the Mun entirely, which creates a lot of paperwork. Let's assume you've left at the right time and the Mun is there to meet you. As your vessel approaches the Mun, it enters a zone in which the Mun's gravitational influence on your orbit is stronger than Kerbin's. This zone is called the Mun's sphere of influence. You've had to go very quickly to escape Kerbin's gravity, much too fast for the Mun's low gravity to capture you. If you don't slow down, your vehicle will speed past the Mun and be flung farther into space. Remember what I said about paperwork? Once you're in the Mun's gravity well, the best way to slow down is to fire your engines backwards until your trajectory becomes a nice, stable orbit. Now you're a moon of the Mun! Ha!
We don't talk about it. We don't talk about it.
Our rocket is in orbit over Kerbin and ready to fly. The mission today is to, drumroll please, intercept and orbit the Mun. To be captured by the Mun's gravity, our vessel must cross into the Mun's sphere of influence, or SOI, the zone in which its gravity is stronger than any other celestial body around it. We're going to create a maneuver plan to figure out when and how long we need to fire our engines to intercept the Mun. Great! Now here's a new trick. We can select any object as a target in map view. Targeting gives us useful information and enables new tools. Once we've targeted a celestial body or other object in space, our maneuver will provide closest pass and plane angle information. This can be very helpful for meeting up with someone or something in space. Right now, our camera is following our vessel as it orbits Kerbin. Let's adjust our camera until we can see the Mun. Then, right-click to target it. We want to place this maneuver plan with two things in mind. First, the Mun is in motion. We can't aim our spacecraft where the Mun is right now. Instead, we have to aim where the Mun will be after our vehicle has coasted all the way from Kerbin. Second, remember how increasing velocity raises the opposite side of our orbit? Since we're placing this maneuver plan where we intend to start our burn, we should place it on the opposite side of Kerbin from where we intend to intercept the Mun. Placing a maneuver plan usually involves making a best guess, and then fiddling with the maneuver until you get an intercept. Fortunately, you've got a crack navigator with you today. By my calculations, we'll want to put our maneuver here. Excellent! We've just created a maneuver plan. While we could find out if our departure timing is correct by just picking a direction and maxing the throttle, a maneuver plan tells us in advance how much delta V we'll need, how long we'll need to burn, and in what direction our vessel will need to point during the maneuver. Grab and pull the arrows to plan a burn along that direction. This maneuver is pretty simple. We want to burn prograde and expand our orbit.
Oh, we don't want to go. Wow, really? Did I go? I think I went a wee bit too far. Maybe just a tad. Did I? Where is... Try to see where the bloody moon went. Kerbal. Right, I'm confused. Alright. Oh, there's the moon now. Is that out? Like, that's a huge ellipse.
Nice! That maneuver event towards the end of your trajectory is exactly what we're looking for. It tells that if we execute this plan, we'll intercept the Mun.
Right. Why is it going out that way rather than... I don't... That's very confusing. Because you would think this line is where you would want... See, that's just scalped away out into here. That's not where we want to be. Right, so there's the ellipse, right?
If a maneuver looks right, but we're not getting the intercept we expect, we can change the starting position of the maneuver by grabbing and dragging the middle of the maneuver plan along our orbit. It's very common to refine a maneuver plan by adjusting both the position of the maneuver and the direction of the planned burn.
That's about there.
If we don't want to maneuver at all, we can delete the plan, either by right-clicking the gizmo and selecting delete, or through the burn timer. Maneuvers are invaluable when leaving Kerbin. Feel free to come back and practice anytime.
That's quite tricky. That's quite tricky.
We've got a maneuver plan that intercepts the Mun. Now we just need to execute that maneuver and fly to the Mun ourselves. Whenever we have a maneuver plan, a burn timer will appear. The timer shows you how much time is left until we need to execute the maneuver. I've paused the simulation for a moment, so this number won't count down quite yet. The timer also tells us how long we'll need to burn our engines at 100% throttle in order to complete the maneuver. Now let's take a look at the nav ball. A new marker has joined our old prograde and retrograde markers. This is called a maneuver marker, and it shows us now your vehicle is properly oriented. And through the magic of SAS and more math than I'd like to admit, our vessel is properly oriented. We're still far from our planned burn, so let's speed things up. While we could rely on our reflexes to time warp at the perfect moment, a less stressful alternative is departure burn. Here we come. Great! We've exited just before our maneuver burn, and I've paused the simulation once more. After we select Continue, remember to wait until the countdown reaches 0. Then we'll go full throttle until our burn timer reaches 0. Then cut the throttle quickly to avoid overshooting our target. Okay, get ready to hit the throttle.
I think it's going to take more than one attempt to try and get this correct, because I thought this ellip here had to be around here, but never mind.
Watch the burn timer. We want to stop our burn once it reaches 0.
As I say, I thought that this line here had to be round the moon. Never mind. Clearly I was wrong.
Everything, great work! You've successfully executed a maneuver, and now we're on our way to the Mun.
The good thing is it's going to be multiplayer.
Take a while to reach the Mun, but don't let the wait fool you. We're now moving faster than any Kerbal has ever flown before. When we enter the Mun's sphere of influence, we'll be going way too fast for the Mun's gravity to capture our vehicle. To orbit the Mun, we'll need to burn retrograde once we're inside its SOI, or sphere of influence. This will slow us down enough to keep us from being whipped into interplanetary space. Let's start by time warping until we're within the Mun's sphere of influence. That's the sphere within which the Mun is the— Farewell, Kerbal! We'll miss you! Welcome. Did you notice that we've got a periapsis above the Mun, but no apoapsis? That's because we're going too fast to complete an orbit before sailing past the Mun. Don't worry, we have time to adjust. Our objective is to slow down enough so that both apoapsis and periapsis are within the Mun's sphere of influence. Remember the rule of orbital opposites. Because we want to lower your apoapsis, we'll need to place our maneuver plan at the periapsis. Let's get started. In order to reduce our apoapsis, we need to slow down by burning backwards, or retrograde. This is a little like deorbiting over Kerbin, but we're going to stop burning before our trajectory meets Mun dust.
Okay. Create a maneuver that will orbit the Moon by pulling the retrograde arrow. Is that not right? No. No, this needs to be back here then. Right, I'm confused. I thought this is... Is it this that it needs, or this? Create a maneuver that will orbit the moon by pulling on the retrograde arrow of the maneuver plan. What one's the retrograde? This one? Well, clearly it's wrong because it's not. Start it again. It's the capturing bit. Well, it's this bit's quite complicated because I don't really know what the lines are doing, to be honest with you.
It's going to take a while to reach the Mun, but don't let the wait fool you. We're now moving faster than any Kerbal has ever flown before. When we enter the Mun's sphere of influence, we'll be going way too fast for the Mun's gravity to capture our vehicle. To orbit the Mun, we'll need to burn retrograde once we're inside its SOI, or sphere of influence. This will slow us down enough to keep us from being whipped into interplanetary space. Let's start by time warping until we're within the Mun's sphere of influence. That's the sphere with farewell, Kerbal. We'll miss you. Welcome to the Mun's sphere of influence. Let's slow down to normal time so we can create our capture maneuver. Did you notice that we've got a periapsis above the Mun, but no apoapsis? That's because we're going too fast to complete an orbit before sailing past the Mun. Don't worry, we have time to adjust. Our objective is to slow down enough so that both apoapsis and periapsis are within the Mun's sphere of influence. Remember the rule of orbital opposites. Because we want to lower your apoapsis, we'll need to place our maneuver plan at the periapsis. Let's get started. In order to reduce our apoapsis, we need to slow down by burning backwards, or retrograde. This is a little like deorbiting over Kerbin, but we're going to stop burning before our trajectory meets Mun dust.
Alright, okay. So I take it you just wait the... It says 1 minute 32 down here, so... Oh, fuck. We fucked that up. Yeah. Yeah, we screwed that up. We went too fast.
I like explosions too, but now isn't the time to start your burn. Let's try again. It's going to take a while to reach them. To orbit the Mun, we'll need to burn retrograde once we're inside. Let's start by time warping until we're within the Mun. Farewell, Kerbal. We'll miss you. Welcome to the Mun sphere. Did you notice that we've got a periapsis above the Mun, but no apoapsis? Remember the rule of orbital opposites. Because we want to in order to reduce our apoapsis, we need to slow down by burning backwards, or retrograde. This is a little like deorbiting over Kerbal, but we're going to stop burning before our trajectory meets Mun dust.
Warp travel in stasis fields. I know. Right. Right, that one there's the retrograde. Any maneuver that will orbit the Moon by pulling on the retrograde arrow of the maneuver plan, which we've just done. Okay. In 25 seconds. I'll try it, but who knows? Who knows if this is correct or not?
I like explosions too, but now isn't the time to start your burn.
Let's
try again.
That'll be a no then. Will it? But it was working, look. Look. Retrograde is backwards from the direction you're moving. What's it? I don't know.
It's going to take a while to reach the Mun. To orbit the Mun, we'll need to burn retrograde. Let's start by time warping until we're... Farewell, Kerbal. We'll miss you.
That there is retrograde, right? I clicked that. And it changed that Malky. I'll show you in a minute.
Welcome to the Mun sphere of influence. Did you notice that we've got a periapsis above the Mun, but no apoapsis? That's because we're going too fast to complete an orbit before sailing past the Mun. Don't worry, we have time to adjust. Our objective is to slow down enough so that both apoapsis and periapsis are within the Mun sphere of influence. Remember the rule of orbital opposites. Because in order to reduce our apoapsis, we need to slow down by burning backwards, or retrograde. This is a little like deorbiting over Kerbal, but we're going to stop burning before our trajectory meets Mun dust.
Right. So look, right. If I click on that, right, retrograde, right? So I've hit retrograde here, Malky, right? But you can't see it. Hold on. Hold on, I moved myself. Right. So I've hit retrograde here, right? Now, on this, retrograde is this point here, right? Because that there is prograde this way, and then this is retrograde this way. Yes? Are we agreed? So my ship is in retrograde, right? No, look, retrograde, I have selected it, right? No, you're pulling sideways. How do you know you're pulling sideways? Look at the icon at the rear of the ship. But that's prograde, right? Retrograde is that one, yeah? On the orbit polar panel bit? The fuck are you talking about? The arrows, yes, look. Oh, the green arrow? Right, but that's not what they're wanting here either, though, is it? Well, with that there. Anything looks Elden Ring. Makes it look easy. That one? That's what I'm wanting. Well, I mean, I can't. I mean, does that look right, Malky? Because, like, I'm a bit concerned at the fact that it's got exclamation marks and a crash site. Not gonna lie. But then again, I still need to click this retrograde, yes, to turn the aircraft round. Because if I don't, it's just going to carry on this way. Do you know what I mean? So I still need to click this, yes? Like that. No, I don't want to crash, it's to go into orbit. Create a manoeuvre that will orbit the moon by pulling on the retrograde arrow of the manoeuvre plan. So, right. Right, I've clicked this maneuver, right? Mate, it's twisting my, it's ripping it. I mean, it's. Would you say that looks right, Malky? And then we change it while it gets here, but I'm more. This hasn't like clicked on to the next part of the tutorial, which is leading me to believe it's wrong in some way.
I like explosions too, but now isn't the time to start your burn.
No,
Let's try again.
That's not working either. Yeah, that's not working either.
It's going to take a while to reach the Mun, but don't let the weight fool you. To orbit the Mun, we'll need to burn retrograde once we're... Let's start by time warping until... Farewell, Kerbal. We'll miss you.
I think once I can understand this, Space Monkey, then I can kind of get my head around it, but...
Welcome to the Mun's... Did you notice that we've got a periapsis above the Mun, but no apoapsis? That's because we're going too fast to complete an orbit before sailing past the Mun. Don't worry, we have time to adjust. Our objective is to slow down enough so that both apoapsis and periapsis are within the Mun's sphere of influence.
Right, so we need a PE and we need an AP here.
Remember the rule of orbital opposites. Because we want to lower your in order to reduce our apoapsis, we need to slow down by burning backwards, or retrograde. This is a little like deorbiting over Kerbal, but we're going to stop burning before our trajectory meets Mun dust.
Create a maneuver that will orbit the Moon by pulling on the retrograde arrow. Right, so there's the retrograde arrow, right? Is that what they want? So you've got the PE and you've got the AP? Malky. It will take around 200 milliseconds DV, so you need to pull it more. Where are you seeing this DV? Where do I see that? Where are you seeing that, mate?
Maneuver
Aha!
plan set. Next
Aha!
up, let's make sure
Yeah,
we're
fucker.
pointed where we need to be. If the maneuver is right, and we're pointed in the right direction, and we're on our way. Almost there. When the countdown reaches 0, throttle up to start your capture burn.
Right. Right, okay. My God. And this is fun? This is classified as fun, Malky? No, these are crystal bars, mate. The same difference, though.
Keep burning until the burn timer reaches 0. Shut the engines. Fantastic. That was some fancy flying. Looks to me like you're about ready to try this for real.
I've not got the right oil for it, Space Monkey. I need to order the oil. Right. Oh, is it? Is there anything saved in here? Right then. This isn't going to end well, is it? He's just fucking off into space, isn't he? Oh dear. He's just fucking off into space. Just a bit. Just a bit. How dare you? Speed is everything. Right, try again. You crazy bastard! Right, so I think at this stage we're supposed to go into this. No. And create, you've added a member plan and predictive run from set rotation duration. Once you place the plan, you can use it to guide your next maneuver. Right, so I've set the speed to nothing at the moment. Does that not look like an orbit? That looks like an orbit. Right, still saying we're going to crash though. Still saying we're going to crash. Well, it's already, the engines are going, mate. Do you know what I mean? But I don't understand why this line is not following this line. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's concerning. We'll give it another burn and see. Oh. Oh. It's fucking just lost in space. Oh dear. Oh dear. Right. That's where the tutorials are really helpful, do you know what I mean?
Missing the ground. If you want to visit space for more than a couple of minutes, you'll need to get to orbit. An object is in orbit when it's moving sideways so quickly.
Yeah.
When you're making a rocket, it's often easiest to work top to bottom, tailoring each stage to carry the weight of everything above. Anytime we intend to drop an empty stage after using all of its fuel, we connect it to the stage above it using a decoupler. A decoupler contains explosive bolts that, when activated by a staging action, eject the attached stage away from the rest of the vehicle. Add that decoupler to the bottom. We need to attach a larger, more powerful lower stage to the bottom of your rocket. To keep things simple, I've whipped up a new lower stage in another workspace. Out in the real world, this list would show all of your saved work. Now that the lower stage has been merged into your current workspace, you can see it next to the upper stage. Perfect! Merging is a very powerful tool. Anytime you want to reuse a particular booster, lander, or other element.
We know about that, but I'm more interested in the other side of things. Darren, how are you?
Space rockets sometimes need an extra boost. In a rare case of rocket scientists naming something well, these additional rocket engines are called boosters.
I'm doing all right, mate.
Boosters are attached to the sides of a vehicle to keep them out of the way of the main engine. We'll start by attaching 4 radial decouplers that will eject the spent boosters when they're empty. To make sure that these decouplers are evenly spaced, great! Now when you place a part on one side of your rocket, 3 more evenly spaced good! Now perfect! Now you've got 4. Let's attach those solid fuel boosters. Since you're still in 4X, great job! You've finished your orbital rocket. You can symmetrically...
Right, I'm more interested in the part, in space. It's just practice, isn't it? It's the same as anything.
Before you launch a rocket, you need to plan the order of your staging events. Nobody wants to start out their flight. The staging order begins at the bottom of the staging stack. You want your boosters and main engine to fire together for maximum thrust. The solid fuel boosters are currently in the second stage. If we don't change anything, the boosters will ignite late and detach themselves at the same time. This would be embarrassing for everybody, so let's move the boosters down to stage 1. Your solid fuel boosters burn very hard and very fast, so they will run out of fuel first. Even though your main engine and boosters will now move all 4 radial decouplers from stage 4 to your new stage 2. All done. Your remaining stages are set up so that stage 4 will activate your orbital stage's engine.
Exactly. I would employ the 11-year-old who's telling me what to do.
All right, we're ready. Before we begin, at launch, you can see your main throttle here. Left shift gradually increases your throttle. Your fuel levels are visible within the staging stack. Right now, you can see that your main engine and 4 boosters are all topped off and ready to rumble. It's time to go. At the start, all you need to do is fly straight up. I'll check back in with you once those boosters are empty. Good luck! All right, it's time to start your gravity turn. A gravity turn uses the pull of the planet's gravity. First, we need to get to 10,000 meters. You're going to yaw towards the east so that the target marker is in the center of the nav ball. Your vessel and nav ball should look like this example video if you're performing the gravity turn correctly. Way to make Kerbin's gravity work for you. You're now on track to establish an orbit. Your current Great job! Your rocket is on its way to orbit. As you gain experience, you can make your gravity turns more efficient by starting to tilt your rocket soon after liftoff. Adjusting course with a series of small corrections instead of one big one will leave you with a lot more fuel when you get to orbit. Turning immediately after launch requires a very stable rocket, so if you ever have trouble keeping the pointy end up, you can try the simplified wait and turn method we use today.
Unplanned disassembly.
Right now, we're on a ballistic trajectory. If no further adjustments are made, your rocket will eventually fall back down to the ground. Our objective is to turn this arc into an orbit. The process of turning your trajectory into a circular orbit is called circularization. Partial credit to the rocket people on that one. It does. When planning and executing orbital maneuvers, you'll want to switch to map view, where you can see every part of your current trajectory. The blue arc passing through your vehicle is its current trajectory, the path your rocket will follow if you don't touch the controls anymore. Our goal is to make that arc into a circular orbit. After you've coasted nearly to the top of this arc, you're going to point forward, and then you're going to ignite your engine. If you time this burn right, let's break that down a little more. The top of your arc has a helpful tag in map view. It's called the apoapsis, abbreviated as AP. You're going to max out your throttle before you pass this point. We're paused at just before the apoapsis. We want to go faster in the direction we're already moving, so we need to make sure our rocket is pointed forward. There's a handy marker on your nav. You're all lined up and ready to go. The next step is to go max throttle. It can take time for your arc to fully expand into it. Once your trajectory reaches all the way around the planet, you'll see another marker on your orbit. This is the periapsis, or PE, the lowest point in your orbit. It'll always live on the opposite side of your orbit from the apoapsis.
Right, so we were trying to do it a totally different way.
By burning prograde near your apoapsis, you increase the altitude of your periapsis, the lowest point on your orbit. Here's the most important thing to remember about setting up an orbit above an atmosphere. Your periapsis must be higher than the atmosphere, or your rocket will start to slow down every time it dips into the upper atmosphere. On Kerbal, that means every part of your orbit must be higher than 70 kilometers. Okay, your orbit is fully out of the atmosphere. You did it! You're in orbit! This is when I'd usually tell you to look under your seat in the simulator, where you'd find a delicious celebratory treat. Sadly, since the vending machine...
Well, now we know what I was doing wrong there. Right. Why are we back to this guy? This guy's dead. Like, you know, he's dead. Right. I think we should work out. So now we wait until this wraps around the Earth, and then that's us in orbit. Yeah, the angle's screwed and all, I know. No, I should have set, see this, marker? That's what I should have done. Yeah. I should have set the angle when I done the bung. That's my bad. Keyboard doesn't allow for very smooth movements, I'll give it that. Right, so what I needed to do then last time was set the angle like this, and then hit the button. Is the angle still off or what? Yeah, the angle's still off. Strange, isn't it? stuff's just not working the way that... The tutorial done a circle right around the earth, doing exactly the same thing, so I don't understand why it's making an ellipse like that. Unless it's got something to do with the angle of the ship. I mean, I'll watch this again and see if...
All right, we're ready. Before we begin, at launch, you can see your main throttle here. Your fuel levels are visible within the staging stack. Right now, you can see that your main engine and 4 boosters are all topped off and ready to rumble. It's time to go. At the start, all you need to do is fly straight up. I'll check back in with you once those boosters are empty. Good luck! All right, it's time to start your gravity turn. First, we need to get to 10,000. You're going to yaw towards the east so that the target marker is in the center of the nav ball. Your vessel and nav ball should look like this example video if you're performing the gravity turn correctly. Way to make Kerbin's gravity work for you. You're now on track to establish an orbit. Your current stage's fuel is empty. Great job! Your rocket is on its way to orbit. As you gain experience, you can make your gravity turns more efficient by starting to tilt your rocket soon after liftoff.
So that's roughly about the same angle as what I was doing in the last wee sort of mission that I did. I'm interested to see why this goes
Right now,
elliptical.
we're on a ballistic trajectory. If no further adjustments are made, your rocket will eventually fall back down to the ground. When planning and executing orbital maneuvers, the blue arc passing through your vehicle is its current trajectory, the path your rocket will follow if you don't touch the controls anymore. Our goal is to make that arc into a circular orbit. After you've coasted nearly to the top of this arc, you're going to point forward, and then you're going to ignite your engine.
That's
If you
where I
time
was
this
maybe
burn
going wrong.
right, you'll never quite get to the top of the arc, as it'll keep widening in front of you until it wraps all the way around the planet. Let's break that down a little more. The top of your arc has a helpful tag in map view. It's called the apoapsis, abbreviated as AP. You're going to max out your throttle before you pass this point. We're paused at just before the apoapsis. You're all lined up and ready to go. The next step is to go max throttle. It can take time for your arc. Once your trajectory reaches all the way around the planet, you'll see another marker on your orbit. This is the periapsis, or PE, the lowest point in your orbit. It'll always live on the opposite side of your orbit from the apoapsis, or highest point. By burning prograde near your apoapsis, you increase the altitude of your periapsis, the lowest point on your orbit. Here's the most important thing to remember about setting up an orbit above an atmosphere. Your periapsis must be higher than the atmosphere, or your rocket will start to slow down every time it dips into the upper
You
atmosphere.
see how it's going round
On
the
Kerbin,
planet?
that means
rather than-
every part of your orbit must be higher than 70 kilometers. Okay, your orbit. You did it! You're in orbit! This is when I'd usually tell you to look under your seat in the simulator, where you'd find a delicious celebratory treat. Sadly, since the vending machine...
Right, okay. So it's obviously to do with the angle that I've got the ship at. Oh yeah, it's, well, especially like the 1960s, the technology they had. Got smooth control of the rocket, really. It's because it's the keyboard. Right, we'll try it at this button. It's still going out too wide. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's not an orbit. Oh shit. Hey, Star-Lord. Yeah, that's not an orbit. Strange how it works in the demo of it, do you know what I mean? Or the tutorial. It is Kerbal Death Simulator. Right, we've watched all that. Right. Payloads, cargo bay. It's not right. Yeah, that fuel tank's not big enough. No, it's not a spy balloon over China, no. No. I was kind of hoping if it was. I don't think that that's right. Jesus, you can. Well, obviously. Right. So I think you can do eventually landings on the moon and shit. So we will not do. We can't even get any bloody space. Oh fuck! No! No! Oh shit! That's not good. It's not good. I think we still need baby steps. I'm still trying to learn it, do you know what I mean? Like, it's quite complicated. Those astronauts in the dream. I'm here to quell those dreams. Look how happy he is. Oh fuck. Oh dear. I think he's like, has he got a parachute? Anywhere for a parachute for him? Oh, he's got a wee rocket pack! Shoot it! No, shoot your fucking rocket pack! You're gonna need it. Shoot it! No, shoot your fucking rocket! Don't know why I never. That's his fault. That's on him. That's not on me. Like, at the end of the day, he had a rocket pack. He decided not to use it, and you know, that's his. That's on him. Let's not have him outside the spaceship. Right, Malky, in the tutorial, right, it says that I can just do a fuel burn, right, and this AP, right, will basically go round this planet, right, in an orbit, right, but every single time I hit the burn, it basically does an ellipse, but it ends up way out here rather than being a circle around the planet. Any ideas? Oh, wait until I'm about here? Right, okay. I'll speed that up a wee bit. Yeah, so that's where I was going wrong. I needed to wait near this point. Lock to prograde, right, I've done that. And we'll do that. Go. Do you think I should have been closer? Right. That's an orbit, isn't it? I really don't know how to do the manoeuvres yet, mate. I know I've watched the tutorial, but I really don't have a clue about them. I mean, we'll get there, but, you know, right now, I don't have a Scooby. Alright, how do you see your mission? Well, there you go then, in orbit. So we've managed that. But I don't know. It's not really helpful when it comes to what you're supposed to do. Do you know what I mean? Shall we put him outside? There he is. There he is. Look at the wee chap. Right, Malky, how do you see what you're supposed to be doing here? Like, is there a mission bar or something like that I should be looking for? Or? Oh, is this sandbox? Oh, it's sandbox? Like, there's no set missions or anything like that? Oh, right, okay. So, I take it this is the place that we took off from? Like here? Because I'd maybe like to try and land it. Well, obviously it's got a parachute, but try and parachute them down to here. So it's trying to figure out how to come out of orbit and then try and land them here. Or as close to there as possible. Right. Well, that's the wrong one, isn't it? And that's about 1,000 miles the wrong way. Oh, more than that actually. Do a retrograde burn on the opposite side. So if I do a retrograde here, then it will bring me back to here. We will try it. Oh fuck! No. Do you know what we've done? That's what we've done, Malky. That's what we've done. That's what we've done. Well, we commit this Kerbal to the glory of space. Godspeed, and I hope you enjoy going around the planet over and over and over again. Maybe. One day, when I actually get reasonably good at the game. Kelly, thanks very much for the 34 months. Appreciate it. Thank you. And thanks for the follow. So we need to wait for this to reach just before here, and then we'll initiate the burn. Which will put us back into an orbit. Speed it up a wee bit. The robot guy died again, yeah. They die all the time. It's what they're bred for, is dying. Yeah, I don't really like the look of that. That's not a proper orbit. Do you know why we never did that? Oh, that's why. It's definitely going. It's definitely going. Right about, oh fuck, no. Too much, too much, too much. So speed it up till we get to just before the AP. And then hit the button. Hopefully that should work this time. And then we need to work out how to get them back down again. Oh really? I'm still burning too early? Fair enough. Yeah, it's a bit of the it's still a bit elliptical. So you think I'm about 30 seconds before AP? Practice makes perfect, doesn't it? As long as I can get like the orbits correct, then you know I can work on the other stuff. Getting in the orbit's no problem, mate. It's creating the orbit. So you reckon about 30 seconds before I get to AP, that's where I should do it? think that was a wee bit too early. Yeah, I missed that. I think. Are you going to be playing Diablo tonight? Again, it's another Goblins game, which doesn't really do anything for me. Can you hide in a bush? Oh no, do you know that actually worked out okay? That actually worked out okay, Malky. Now you say if I wait to here, like near the periapsis, and do a retro burn, then that should bring me down. Is that right? Griffin, how are you? Good, glad to hear it, mate. You always want to burn 180 degrees from where you want to change the orbit height. I thought you could just like click here on retrograde and then it would flip it anyway. Is that not right? Because I do want to try and build. I want to try and bring Bill back to Earth. That would be nice, wouldn't it? That would be nice. No, I'd like to bring Bill back to Earth. We've killed every single Kerbal known to man so far. Like every single one of them. They didn't have anybody else. Yeah, that's complete lack of options, mate. Dude, we've not even get into like trying to build a space shuttle and strapping rocket boosters to it and trying to land a space shuttle. You know, we have basically nicked the surface of what you can do within this. So yeah, we'll just need to see how it goes. So I want this to read 180, yes, and then retro burn. Hit this retrograde button and then do the burn. If I'm understanding you correctly, Malky. Hey, look, at the end of the day, someone's got to do it. It's a mean job, but, you know, someone's got to do it. It's a massive upgrade for a set of stairs, man. 180 degrees around the orbit from where you want to land. Yeah, so if we want to land here, then basically it's here. Isn't it? Do you know what I mean? So it's just a direct line to here. So if I click here, time warp to that point, and then do that, put the burn on, but then I'm going to be miles away from where I want to be, so if I do that, put a burn on, I mean, we're coming down, but I'm just not coming down where I want to be. Do you know what? See if he gets back to Earth, they can send somebody to get him. What's the Earth's atmosphere? What height do I want to be again, Malky? Something like 20,000, wasn't it? Alright, let's hope this works. Parachute, could you deploy? Is the parachute not going to deploy? Because we're only 2,000 feet. Oh, right, okay. I think Bill's going to survive. We're going to go into the water, but Bill is going to live. He won't drown in the sea. Eaten by a shark. Great success. Yeah. Well, I think he shat on himself quite a few times during that journey. I don't think really, you fully understand how many of these people I've killed. Yes, Bill has survived. Excellent. Now what, Malky? I thought you would get auto-rescued or, something along the lines. Does he just sit in the sea now and float for eternity until somebody picks him up? Escape and recover vessel. There you go, look. Not bad. Not bad at all. There we go. Good old Bill. So we've recovered them. There you go. There we go. Success, boys. Success. Do you want to try the big boy rocket? See if we can do that one. Because, like, this one's the baby one. Like, this is the big bad boy. Oh. Malky, how do I put more crew into it? Oh, Kerbal manager. No, it's a sandbox game, so you can just basically do whatever you like. Right, so we've got 3 Kerbal in it. Let's go. If I click enough, Malky, I'll tend to find. How happy all my Kerbals are. They're so happy. Why isn't that detaching? Why is this getting dragged along, Malky? Right, that rocket seems a bit bugged. Because when I hit detach, that should have went away. Probably a crap staging on the stock craft. Yeah. I think we'll I'll try making my own rocket. This may go badly, but we'll give it a go. Right. Put a large fucking parachute on that. Right. Too small. That's about right. So what we want is this to be the spacecraft. So we need to put wheels on it. No, I don't need the extra large ones. The wheel at the front. Oh, well, that's not fucking right, is it? That's not fucking right. Rover wheel. You know what? We'll just use the capsule. Don't need the wheels. Engine. Massive engine, please. Right, we need to put an engine on this. Do we need to put a separation thing here on that on this? We do, don't we? Right, that's okay. No, it's not. Yeah, that's a thing. That's most definitely a thing. Right, we'll get this, we're gonna go. This is not gonna end well. Fucking sad. Kerbal! 2 seconds to take this call. Right. What happened there? I need to see what happened. I missed it because of the phone call. Right, so what happened? Oh! Right, that's the thing. Yeah, I think we need to downsize them maybe. Just a wee bit. Right. Right, is that better? I mean that looks better. Right, we'll try that. This'll work. I call her HMS Penis. Go on, Bill. I don't know. Why is this happening? Oh, I haven't got any stabilizers on it. I haven't got any stabilizers on it. I can't fly it. Well, Bill. Let's get on. That's a thing, isn't it? I mean, would you call it a failure? It took off. The parachute did deploy. Right. I need to maybe learn about how to make spaceships. Right, I maybe need to learn about how to make them. Remember that? Look, Bill's back. Right there. So we need to get built to this AP point, the Apple axis. We'll speed it up a bit. try and get him into orbit again. As I say, I've still to watch a lot of videos on how to actually build crap in it, but you know, it's a first attempt at it. No, it's 180 degrees from the point of where you want to land. That's what it is. So if I'm round here, then it has to be directly across, which is 180 degrees. This is Bill's brother now. Unfortunately, many of the other Bill have died. Not through anything that we've done, of course. It's just natural selection, really. Right, so we've got him in orbit. Oh, he's suborbital? No, that's not right. No. Oh fuck, I've hit the wrong fucking button! Oh, Bill. Another Bill bites the dust. Billy Bob Bill. This is Billy Bob Bill the Third. It's about to take off. Whenever you hit revert, Bill has never flown and so hasn't died. Oh, really? Well, I don't feel as bad then. we need a female Kerbal? I can put a female Kerbal in, that's not a problem. Oh, no, trust me, you don't. That person does not want to report for this duty. No. You don't want any part of this. Trust me. Billy owner. Well, I can't help it if she does. It's just the way it is. Huzzah! Right. Well, that's going to hit the ground. So that's casually falling here. Right, so we're in an orbit. Thank God for that. So what we need to do is that we need to try and get it so we land here. That would be ideal. So if we go here, time warp to there, do that. Now, that's looking more promising. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's a lot better than what it was. Wouldn't you agree? We seem to be going further away from it. That's not good. Right. I mean, that's pretty bang on. Not gonna lie. Right, try speeding it up a little bit. Bill seems happy. I mean, we're not a million miles away from it, so I'm alright with it. It's all about practice. So I think once it gets to about maybe 50,000, 40, 50, then I'll deploy the ship. Some of those streams are amazing. Oh. Now, he should deploy if Malky's still here, he can tell me. I hope it does. Thought it would have been trailing me now. Do you not want to pull your chute, Bill? Oh, there you go. Oh, really? Oh, well, there we go then. At least he's not going to land in the sea. Close to it, but no cigar. Well, we saved this bill as well. As I say, we weren't a million miles away. Yes, we were. Never mind. Forget I said that. But as I say, you know, I'll look into videos and stuff like that of how to actually, you know, create missions and, you know, create proper spaceships and stuff like that. But I thought today would be a good kind of insight. I've never played any of the series before, so I'm quite surprised, to be honest with you. I mean, it's not... I think it'd be far more interesting if you know what you're doing. For comedic value, it's much better when I play it when I don't know what I'm doing, but, you know. Huzzah! Well done, Bill. Well done, pilot. There you go. Good old Bill. So is Malky, is there actual like, because I know it says up here game mode sandbox. Is there ones with missions in it? Do you know? Like you have to do certain tasks, or you know. That'll be coming further into early access, fair enough. So Kerbal 1 didn't have that then, Malky, you know? It was all sandbox. It's what you play, right? Fair enough. I don't understand why they never put a career in this. I know it's early access, but if you had career in the first one, why can't you have career in the second one? And then add in multiplayer and all the rest of it? I don't... That's a strange way to go. That's a very strange way to go. I know. I know, Welsh, right? But yeah, I think what I'll do is that I'll go and watch a few more videos about it and stuff like that. But I hope you enjoyed it. But I do need to go and watch videos and how it actually works. So it does make sense. You want to make sure that the game is working properly before adding the career stuff. Yeah, I think the graphics could be better, but other than that, I think it's alright. Performance is okay. It's nothing to write home around, but it's okay. It's alright. I've had worse. And I think they need more. What are these? RC Sparrow. That's definitely bugged. See this bigger spaceship? That's 100%. That's bugged. Because when you release the second half of the spaceship, nothing happens. Do you know what I mean? So, like, it sticks with you. It's definitely broken. Oh, we've definitely seen you know, worse day one releases. A million percent we've seen worse day one releases. Is that not clicking on there? Hope that works. I don't even know if this will fly. I don't think it will. But hey, you know, look! Oh dear! Right! Something went horribly wrong there. Let's see. So what went wrong there? I must have had like the release things in the wrong places. Nah, I must have hit the... Oh, that'll be why. There's no engines in the bottom of these. That's not a good start, is it? Now, why is that? I shouldn't need sheaths. What's that? Oh. Okay, why are these getting hidden? Why when I add these rockets on at the bottom of this? Oh, they're upside down. That's not good. That's not going to work either. Wow. Really? Yeah, that's not going to work. Like, see when you're building these, like, why do these hide in there? I don't understand that. Don't get it. Because it's not my first stage? Well... I mean, there's... Yeah, because like the rocket engine at the bottom isn't showing either. But it's there. That's the rocket. Oh, it's up fucking upside down, that's why. Maybe. There we go. That's better. So if I take one of these, put it like that. One of these. Ah, you see. There we go. Right, likelihood of working? What are we giving this? We're giving this a reasonably good go. I think we've got some work to do. think we've got some work to do on how to build spaceships. I don't really want to talk about it. Did I say that I was a genius when it came to this? You know, this is the Tesla. The parachute will save it. He will survive. Is he trying to cover his eyes up here? What's going on? Ah, it's got a working parachute. Bill's loving it, look. Bill's loving it. Fuck, Bill! Bill, get back in! Bill! 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 What are you doing, Bill? You fucking crazy maniac! What's he doing? Get back in! There we are. Oh, Cruz, Tom's brother. You think? Let's see. Look at me, so happy. Oh, screaming? Let's see. Are you screaming, Bill? Yeah, that's a scream. But he didn't die. And I think that that's a success. The rocket had its problems. Teething problems, but I think we can get there. You know, once I've watched a few videos and stuff like that, then you know, maybe then we can build some proper rockets. Go on, Bill. There we are. You made that look easy. Didn't I just? Didn't I just? Right. Malky, where did that go wrong? I think we need more stabilizers. I think we need to take... I mean, they're 2V, I think. I mean, they're not really going on. Not really. That's a control surface. Stabilizers are where we're at. I mean, like, bigger is always better, don't you think? But I think that's too big. Like, they're not connecting correctly. They are not connecting correctly. Oh, there we go. There we go. That'll work. Hey, reckless. That won't work. I'm doing alright, mate. I'd be better if I could work this stuff out. Hey, tank. Maybe we need bigger. Yes, yes, that's the ones. That's the very ones. That's the ones, boys. That's the ones. That's the ones. Oh, the name of fucking cute. Reckless. Literally, I've just started playing the game today. I have never ever used the like Kerbal in any way, shape, or form. So I'm kind of learning it as we go. and you didn't get them. See, this is a good thing. Right, so the whole ensemble is upside down. Why are they going like that? Okay. Why are they going sideways? I'm going to try that. I mean, this is a good sign. Right, I need that engine to go. Shit. No, where's that bit going? Where's that bit going? No. Where's it's just like NASA, I know. Oh look, it's I did that whipping, didn't I? Right, so you think we need bigger couplers, right? That's fine. Bigger couplers we shall get. You know what bigger coupler means? Bigger engines. I mean, what would you use on the? I mean, that's just insanity. Like the stuff that you can build that I have no idea. No idea. That's a small medium. I could use mediums. There we go. Mediums. Okay. Really? There we go. There we go, boys. That's looking like something. Is it not? couplings, engines, fuel tanks. I like going to put that. I mean that looks as if it could work, doesn't it? That looks like. Right, so that should fire. Right, so here's my staging. Right, here's my staging. These engines fire first, then I can detach them. Then that engine kicks in. Then I can detach it. Take that one away. And then that leaves me with that. Yeah, I think so. I mean, that makes perfect sense. Right, let's try this. This'll work. This'll go. This'll work. Why did that not ignite? I don't understand. I don't understand. Don't understand. I don't understand. Why didn't the engines ignite? Why didn't the engines ignite? Somebody tell me why they didn't ignite. Hey, why did they not ignite? I don't get it. Is it because I've not got like any fuel tanks on them or something, or? Right, let's try this. I've put the solid boosters rockets on, so these should work. These should work. See now, I don't know that. Oh, what up, boys? What's this? That hanging off? Right? Fire the other engine! Oh, Bill. Bill, switch it on! fucking... Feel as if you're just mocking me now. Right, my space rocket's not working, right? What have we got in here again? Right, that one, load, right, launch. Get into space, Bill! Right, so we need to speed it up. About there, maybe? We need to hit that. No, oxygen, don't need that. Oxygen's for fucking women. Alright, get into an orbit, Bill. There you go. Bill's in orbit, boys. There we go. Whoopin, thanks very much for the 100 bits, mate. Thank you very much. Cheers, buddy. Huzzah! Just to check, what's it saying? Flight status in orbit, boys. In orbit. No. I mean, we've been in orbit before, you know, loads of times, Reckless. I mean, a man of my capabilities with this game, it's countless times, countless. Hey, Gusto. Well, he's coming back down again. I mean, we're not gonna. I mean, realistically, we're not gonna get back to where we started. But you know, I'll take it. As long as Bill gets back, that's the main thing. No, it's coming in on the right trajectory. Right. I mean, he's going to hit the ocean. There's nothing I can do with that, but you know, he's going to land. Alive, how are you? It's very complicated, Alive. I'm not going to lie. It's very complicated. I think it's very complicated anyway. Of course he's going to land intact. Poor Bill's nerves must be shot to pieces. He must have a hot wife, because I don't want him to make it back. We want to make him back. What I want to do is try and make it to the moon, but I need to try and make a spaceship that can carry a moon rover and actually fucking do stuff when we're there, but I'm not at that stage yet. I think we've all gathered that. I think we're all pretty on the same page when it comes to my ability of this game at the moment. Just make on that can get to lunar orbit. Just a probe. Columbella probe or? I think I need to watch some videos, Gusto, on how to build various different things. Obviously, you can build enormous spaceships. And obviously you can visit other planets and stuff like that. I'm just not at that stage, so I'll take this as a W though. You can use a probe body that controls the ship. Oh really? I don't even. I'm again reckless. My Kerbals have basically just invented fire, so it's got docking mechanisms on it. You're still in building rockets that Jimmy Savile gets excited for. Now, again, I think you're being quite harsh, to be honest. I mean, mistakes have been made along the way. But, you know, you can't make an omelette without breaking some eggs, can you? Just a wee rocket ship sized island. Yeah. Inhabited by fucking cannibals. Bill's alright in there, like. Oh, Bill. Press C. What does C do? Nothing. Literally, C does nothing. I mean, there might be something in the settings. Hold on. Gameplay. Look how happy he is up there. Wait, oh, loving this. He looks off his tits high. No, he's not going to get out the capsule again. The parachute will deploy on its own. Reckless. Oh no, it won't. I had to press the go button. Fuck. So is Bill. Correct. Bill is happy. Yeah, so I just need to learn how to like build a proper rocket that works. I feel mines are missing something like takeoff. Very good job. Very good. Jeb is proud of you. Well done. Yeah, so really I just need to learn how to build a. I mean, obviously you start with the command pod. You know, so you've got your command pod, which is great. That's your first start. Right, so that's good. We can put Joester in. We can put Harold in, Melford, Marcus. There we go. Oh yeah, fucking tons of choices, mate. So we need to put an engine on this, like that. No, not like that. Where's the fuel? Fuel tanks. Large. One of them. Onto there. That. Onto there. Right. So that's the first stage, right? So that's the thing that will come back to Earth. So I think you need one of these, maybe that goes on there. Right, that's right. Hold on. That's that. That's that. And that's that. One of them on there. No, that one there. Right. Get rid of all that. We need an engine, right? Fuck my life. But we need a storage bit in between that, a fuel tank. Large fuel tank, that can go in there. That needs to go in there. So that's one bit of the rocket. Right, that's one bit of the rocket. And you need one of these. That goes in there. Then you need a fuel tank. That's wrong as well. I mean, it's coming together, boys. It's coming together. Right, then you need a big fuck off engine at the bottom of it. Yeah, an engine at the bottom of that one. You need strips. Right. We need fuel canisters to go in there. They're upside down. Is it still upside down? Fucking hell. Soon find out. I mean that looks the part. Don't you think? Let's try this. Lift off? Why is it not lifting off? Why? So maybe what we need to do is, I mean, I've pretty much got this system, right? Put them onto there. Right? Hold on. Medium ones? Right, we could put medium rockets on it to help with the boost of the... Yeah, that'll work. It just needs a bit more oomph to get it off the ground. Fuck my life, man. What are you meant to do with this? I mean, look how many rockets it's got, and you're trying to tell me that it can't take off? I mean, come on. Why can't it take off? Malky, explain to me. What am I doing wrong with it? Maybe it was just a glitch. We'll try it again. Maybe it was just a glitch. No, that's not a glitch. No. You don't have to see that again. Why is it falling to bits? Don't get it. I don't understand. Because, I mean, the shape of it's fine, I think. Try it with smaller rockets, maybe? Maybe that's the problem. I mean, it might be too heavy. It might be. Look, take all that. Take that off. Take that off. Right, that just leaves us with this, right? So that is literally a fuel tank with an engine, right? That's all that is. Fuel tank, engine. I actually need that to go in there, and I need a... gas containers. Don't even know what that is. A TBD to be determined. What is it? What is that? I don't know. Oh dear. Right, so we need to put an engine on the base of this. Right, there's the engine. So, I mean, it's not an incredibly, like, massive rocket here I'm trying to produce. It's just a normal rocket. We do need to put ailerons on it though. So we need to have them on it. That helps. We need to have... Bam? No, we got here. Can float up most of the way. You never know, dude. Right, where's the clamps? I need clamps. How do you find the clamps? Where's the clamps to the side of the to hold on the fuel tanks? Aha, found them. Right, now we need fuel tanks. Now to be. Okay. Right, come on, boys. If this does the launch, I'll eat my fucking butter. Go. 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 Just needs a bit of tweaking. A bit of tweaking here, a bit of tweaking there. You know, I think it'll work fine. Take them off. Engines. Right. Right. That engine can come off. That can go on. That can go. Why is that not connected? Aha! Stand by. Stand by, boys. Stand by. Go! Let's see it. Hey, Bacon. Why is it? No, no worries, man. Oh. I really need to look into how to build the rockets. And the thing is that like you can go in here, and it has the bigger ones, like this one, which, needless to say, look identical to mine. I'm not gonna lie. Just a little bit, still, just a little bit. See, that's remaining stuck on this, and it shouldn't. It shouldn't remain stuck on it. Have faith in Bill. Oh yeah, you should have concerns about the rocket. If this turns into an orbit, I'll eat my money. You're sleepy? Well, if you're at work, then that's not really going to help. Oh, you've been home? Fair enough. There we go. But the thing is, when I go back, oh no, it's detached itself this time. Good. Makes a change. Well, it's in an orbit. Bill's having oodles of fun. Right, I wonder if we can get this to the moon. Where is it? That's not really kind of done. I mean, it's heading out there. Not really heading to the moon though, is it? Not really. Oh, the game's crashed. Well, that's a first then, isn't it? That's a sign then. We'll take it at that then. Well, I hope you enjoyed the first look at the old Kerbal 2. I shall be back on tomorrow. I'm back at work on Monday, so. But thanks very much. Hope you enjoyed it. It's been a good laugh. So I'm going to go and watch videos on how to actually make things. All right. So take care. Have a good